So hello, Imaginary Learning. It's once again time to get down to some hot RM game dev action. Or what passes for it, I don't know. So, got my first review of Poppet Quest, and it was mostly of the intro cutscene that he spent half an hour on, so I'll work with that, do what improvements I can. I was kind of hoping he'd, I don't know, skip through it and get to the combat, so I could get a live impression of that wasn't done by myself, but nope. So I'm going to pretty much go over the notes I took from his review and improve what I can. And I think at the end of every stream I'll just release an updated version. I don't see any reason not to. I think at this point I need to just restructure the story entirely because he complained that it was too long, and I agree, the intro is too long. I mean, skipping through it and testing, it took like clicking game exe to think of stopping talking in the second map. She was 6 minutes and 4 seconds, which is too long to keep the player doing nothing. So let's fix that, shall we? Alright, so at this point it's probably going to be a bit of a restructure. Bring my notes here. Ability to skip the intro. You know what? Let's just add that right now. Let's grab some good talking here. She does talk a lot. I need to divide the conversations up so she talks a little less. No copy pasta? Okay. Today we're listening to Wingless Seraph's music because I keep getting copyright claims against this other ones that I paid for and need to deal with that, so yeah, get to it. There's no choices here. Put it this way. Alright, let me get the last code out of this so I can do that. There's a lot to skipping this. Be all I need, I think. Remaining system 2 locations. And then on this map, I have to flip a lot of switches. It's Poppet area, all those ones there, and then all the Tinker ones too. This is exactly why we're putting it into here. Need those, and then I want to do that. Everything goes in there anyway. I was copied on the right page, so I don't have to do all the extra stuff. I think I need a new switch for this too. Go skip. Did I mute the microphone? I did. Good. I usually check that, but I was too busy collecting my notes. Really am the perpetual professor that is unprepared for class. Stodgy old professor. Back in my day, before we had these newfangled tablets, we used notes. Yeah, well, I guess I technically have like a digital version of that, so it is what it is. Let's skip. Yeah, it's fine. And then new page, parallel. Let's set this thing's position. A quick way to do that, or I have to manually do it? Of course I have to manually do it. Why wouldn't I have to manually do it? Alright, I'll be right back. I have plenty of teleport commands somewhere here, so I'll get the right code for it somewhere. Actually, it's just set location, right? I think tools teleport doesn't actually do what I want it to do. It does teleport good. I thought it did something different than I originally anticipated. Oops, I clicked to this one. Alright. Oh, that's target right there. and just defaults to gameplay otherwise. But I'm just going to game map set position this because I know the exact position I want her at. I have a pretty good idea where I want to be anyway. I'm going to restructure the entire intro. Alright, so I'm going to have it like, I'm not going to have them walk back through the paintings. I think what I'm going to do is divide it up so that, she leads you to the next area. And then, like a brief bit of talking, she tells you to go do the other thing. Yeah. Her X needs to be like 30. Okay, no, I don't need to move at all. I'll just despawn her. I'll put them right before the decision so they can get the bad ending if they want. Oh yeah, he complained about this. What was that originally at? 618 to 418. So it's 30. $14.18. Thinking about it. color prototype. I might not have. Gotta make sure to update my versions. I never do that on my plugins, so you know, I should probably do it on this at least. Yeah, perfect. See? Actually, now I'm moving it slightly over to the side now. Also might change the color of this text. There's a lot of things I want to change. Tonight's really going to be a quick, not quick, but just go through everything that people talked about. I think I actually have a different font for that already, right? Yeah, it's called Poppet. How does that look? So if I'm going to keep testing this, let's get past the logo. If the logo works, I'm not changing the logo. Seems fine. No, did I not change it in both editions? I don't know, maybe. Kind of boring font, isn't it? It's probably a little more matching of what it is. What do you think about that? I guess it is a little clearer and kind of a little less whimsical, which, I mean, to be fair, it's not a very whimsical game, so... It's got a little whimsy. I just added it to start. To address all his gripes. Or these are things I could have been easily figured out in like 5 seconds, but this guy didn't, so... Far be it from me to, not give the people what they want. You just spawn them all in, right? It's 5D. So let's see. At this point, we're just not removing it ever. All right. Perfect. Let me bring up his list of criticisms so that I might check them off. That's his name. So, if you wonder why this is not applicable, it's because that's literally what he said. He didn't like my little icon. It's tiny. What do you want? This should make it less clunky for him. I mean, I'd rather go cool for the sake of cool than efficient because, well, how do you differentiate yourself if you look like a generic RM menu? Just if you did that, your game is automatically bad. Think of using the generic RM menu, it's just nobody wants to see that. Literally no one, especially me. I'm not sure how you managed to do that. I don't know. It's a little weird. Try to turn this up a little bit because I'm not talking that loud today. Kind of lost in thought, I think. And what I could do to improve this as fast as possible. Guess I didn't keep the VS plugins. I guess I can add them. That's kind of like the most unimportant gripe, though, that he had. Anyway, I was doing this thing, menu skip thingy, or intro skip. Also, oh yeah, he didn't like some of the things. He wasn't very good at reading it, apparently. I mean, I agree. Some things are going to be difficult to fix because I don't really care enough to fix them. I think I'm going to probably switch to UE anyway. Honestly, I just need to restructure the thing there. I mean, his criticisms about combat came from him literally skipping past everything Tinka explained and ignoring the controls on the website and, being able to talk to Tinka about it. So, I mean, I guess I can make a thing that says the controls that flashes up on the screen. So, other than that, he just didn't play it. So I don't even know what to really say about that part. It's really just he didn't like the intro cutscene. And to be fair, it needs work. So where was I at? I got caught up in doing the other thing there. Unlock area, whatever, I think is the one, like, it's this here. Okay, I'm not going to sit there and look for this. I'm just going to look on the actual map and see what it says. Wrong map. I should probably just name this 1, 2, then all the way down the line. I'm basically going to march him all the way to the end, and then she'll talk to him, and then they'll go off the map and go to the next map. So I'll probably end up adding the rest of the dialogue later on. But in the interim, I'm going to want a way to skip anyway, so that might change how it's skipped later, but it's okay. I'm 44. Alright, so let's go to... I'll also... No, I clicked no. I feel like it's not going to load it, but it's totally going to load it. I have to tell the title screen to flip to the right thing. That's why I have all of them available here. It's so much easier. Just pick the one I need to skip. Skip. I guess the font is a lot more fitting. I'm so used to going over there. I forgot something. Wait, where's the transfer? Oh. It'd really help if I actually included all the information, wouldn't it? So we used to going over there. Okay, um, I lock the player down here. I do. Um, I just set position here. Like 18, maybe like 2018. I'm gonna want a dark transition at the end of that other one. Actually, I think I can just do it really quick here. Yeah. This is so much less exciting. I gotta change the font for all the other portals too. Also disable autosave. Okay, it didn't, let me make certain that all these are off. The light's wrong. Okay, I don't know why I didn't do the other though. I get tried and then failed. Oh, never mind. Well, I'll see at the end of this. Let's set it to darker at some point. That's how dark it's supposed to be. The other one's way too dark. And I'll include the option to skip it over there too. Turn this one off because that's what dictates that one there. Map selector on should actually be like the last one. All these should be up here. Except that, let's put that after. Oh, because dark transition will screw it up. No, it won't. On this one here, light transition doesn't need to happen, right? Some of that from doing the intro cutscene stuff that we used to going over there. Perfect. Now let's make another event that's basically the skip intro event. I'll do one of these signposts, right? Halfway sign, perfect. Let's see, let's do the same thing you do at the start of one of these. Over here. Good old Twitter. Well, double check some things. I got a message here. Oh, good reply. Now. Oh, good. He adjusted his review. He's saying it took 30 minutes to beat the intro, and I'm like, here's video evidence. He did it in 6 minutes and 4 seconds, and that's including clicking the start button. I mean, like, no, sorry, executing the EXE. I mean, granted, I did skip through things, so I think it can take like 10 minutes at most. But, you know, I'm just like, huh. Cool. Yeah, the fact that it was just like, but it doesn't take 30 minutes. I didn't make that much content. I made a lot of content, but the whole game only takes, well, I think it'll take a roleplay like an hour and a half. Give or take. Let's see, so I think I aped the portal thing here. I think I'll add the thing since I know there's the other option of just having it always there, but I don't like having the text always there. It's just weird to me. Maybe I'm just bizarre like that. I have no idea. So copy paste a lot of stuff. So I forget all my own codes. It's a really bad habit of mine, but let's just be real here. I have so many of them at this point. I think we can all forgive me for not always remembering them. Just to pop it. Be a brief window where they can't skip the intro, but I'm okay with that. If they're okay with that, I'm okay with it. Okay, and then I have a question mark thing. I could just do that instead for this. So borrow Tinka's code here for I really am just too lazy to constantly retype code, so I usually just grab things here. We'll definitely make a screen that's a shortcut for things too. It reminds me, I haven't put this in the control room yet. I did that earlier in the stream, but I didn't bother this time around. Huh. Okay, let's see here. Go ahead and paste that, but I'm going to need this. I'll use this one. Less typing and pixels true or something like that. Let's do 3 on this. Hit the intro. I'm gonna edit this one to do the same. Not the least of which, because, you know, she hasn't introduced herself yet, so just having her say that randomly doesn't make too much sense. I think they'll introduce her pretty quickly, but... actually I can just copy the choice off this, alright? an event map. That was just a common event. Would have been faster, I suppose. Actually, there probably should be a way here just in case. Give it half a second. You never know. Could prove handy. Wait a minute. No. I'll do it this way. I could work it out so that I could have all those choices in here, but it seems a bit unnecessary, contrived and weird for an event I'm going to use twice. And then this event is 131. We'll spawn 131, I guess, right here. This is where the box is, so 3318. Intro skip. Now 17. You want to do one higher. I'm going to spawn that in a different location, I think, but before I do that... And most of these don't come till later, and it seems like that RM is not really getting the views like it once was. What? 131. If I spawn an event that kills the player, then that's possible. I did. Ah, yes, rescuing this poor game. Okay, I think we can agree that's in a stupid location. Also, I need to put that on there. Move this up higher. I'm just gonna move that over to the side and do some fixing here. Probably down to... yeah, 39, I guess. And on the message for it... I believe it's like Wilo or something like that. Maybe it's just Y. You gotta look up your own commands because it's hard to remember them all. minus just Y. We'll do like minus 180, I believe. Seems about right. These things are really tall, so give it a try here and see what happens. Oh, I forgot already. Try this again. I might switch that to across the bottom of the screen. In fact, at 100%, I'm going to switch it to that for here. With the signpost, it's a different story, but yeah, don't ever do that in the middle of these things. RM doesn't like it. Of course, RM doesn't like anything, so it's fine. Okay, so one of the changes I need to make on the signpost is that it needs to be I think I'm just going to get rid of the voodoo doll right there. That seems reasonable. Alright, so we'll do that. So I'm going to change how this is. I might as well have a way to skip it all. I'm just going to break the intro up, have her talk as time goes by. I should have done it anyway. I'll put it right back here. It's not. Do a quick change here. Let's put this here. And then we're going to do an if here. Get off. And spawn this. Alright, so see if my coding wizardry gets the job done. Oh, you know what? Let's see, it was like I can actually spawn the Voodoo Doll in this place if it isn't this way. I just get the added fun here. Little flare. 40. Not 400, 40. Right, a little reworking on this event here. A little higher there. And then let's see how this goes. So you just go on the other side there. Let me do something real fast here. I'll disable that music. Not the most popular stream tonight, is it? That's okay though. Mostly about fixing this problem. I do think that I really don't have a huge amount of viewership in this game. I mean, let's be real here. It's RM. Not many people are excited by RM. Plus, I didn't actually put someone's face in the thing, which is almost always a mistake. Plus, Tuesday always seems like a really bad day, so... Probably read some of the dialogue, but not all of it. Kind of distracting. Ugh, great. So, why doesn't it fade in? It already erased this event, I guess, so... Checking for... Actually, let's put this code inside of a thingy real quick, so I don't accidentally copy paste and ruin it. And then we're gonna do just skip is on. Actually, um, I think that actually works. Just an erase. Why does turn intro skip off? Do I? Is there a reason to? No. So much reworking of the story. That's not the gameplay that anyone really has commented on so far. It's just the story. So let's fix the story, shall we? Story, and we'll give them a quick ghetto tutorial. I'm not making a full tutorial. I spent like 4 or 5 hours fixing this thing to be much better than it is. There's a brief flicker where the stuff appears up there, but that's, I don't know. Not sure why that happens. Doesn't really set position correctly on that, but other than that. Also, it didn't spawn the other. Whoa, whoa, buddy, what's going on, huh? I know. Guess we'll do 2 frames. Sure. Right here. I was excited to find X all the way up here at... I could just do the idle and create without create. It doesn't have to be the other. I don't gotta get snazzy. Well, at 18. 76 and 40. Not like its current position per se, but weird. 2 concurrent viewers to 0 in moments. She just does it. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna move a story here. How are we gonna restructure the story? So let's see how we're gonna do the story here. He never even got to that. It's so funny. I listed off all these things that we're never gotten to. I can put the music back on. I don't really know what else to do at the moment, so why not? Alright, so I'm going to restructure the story. All these changes, it was just like, oh, I'm going to add these in a later version. None of them came up in that review. Not a one. That's funny. Alright, so reorder restructure. We'll keep the opening cut. Yeah, opening cutscene. Sure. And then Poppet still falls in the boss. Sure. I actually think we're just gonna play it up to where Tinka leads the player, telling to follow her, then goes the other direction. Off the map. Not a bad idea. I don't remember the exact dialogue. I'm gonna have to do some dialogue rewriting, of course. There's no way it's gonna pan out correctly this way. That's just a given. So let's see. I got it somewhere. my actual master document. Taking forever to load, of course. Goes over the intro and all those things. I might rename that to that because I didn't like it. It literally goes through each and every one of these things here, which painting happens at. Okay, Hmm. I mean, it's gonna have to be like right after here. Next map. And I need to restructure these to go in between there. So I'll do the same size and try to make it like all nice and neat. Actually. Sure. Looks like it's actually already there. We'll do it this way. Let's see. Here I'm going to probably have Tinker tell him about the curse. I mean, I'll come up with dialogue in a second for it, but I just need some cliff notes on what I think I want him to do. How I'm going to join it together. Because I'm still going to divide up all this info, but I'm going to do it in between each of the levels to kind of break up the combat. Now it's important that I offer the player the choice. No. A pretty big restructure here. Maybe it's on map 1. Maybe I skip one of the paintings. Not a bad idea, actually. I restructured the order here. If we do that, then I have to restructure the map totally. I'll just do that. So, I think right here. Uh, right here. No. One sentence, thank you. Alright, so that does that. And then we just go ahead and, get rid of this dialogue entirely. Definitely gonna take some restructuring. All quiet on the Western Front. Really, it's just the regulars that make all the difference. I guess it's just not the most interesting content. It's fair. Well, we'll see about setting this up. So far, it does not seem like a very solid plan. But it is fun to do, so I kind of want to play with UE, though. I really do. I might just skip out on RM and switch to UE. Alright. Oh. I'm going to have a second document where I just keep all the extra stuff that I'm not sure I want anymore. So let's do this. It's funny, when I was writing for this, I spent a lot of time studying how real women are, and they're so detail-oriented that they will sit there and provide you this infinite amount of detail. The tiniest little things. So when I wrote Tinka like that, like a normal woman would be, that actually kind of made her long-winded and a little annoying. Oops. I remember I was actually doing studying for writing a younger female character, and I sat there listening to two of my nieces. One was 12 and the other was 14, and gosh, they told the longest, most detailed story. What was it even about after a while? Oh my gosh, it was like, I think it was just them going outside and getting a toy. Like, it took like 15 minutes. You have a cold or something? Maybe. I don't think so. Maybe? Oh, it is a little wonky, I guess. I was talking a little quietly because my roommate was sick. Oh, I was sounding a little hoarse? Not, I'm not anymore? Okay. Well, hopefully I'm not catching anything, because he has something and I don't want to catch that. Nope. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, I was just talking a little quietly, I think. Looking away from the mic and looking at the screen here. Trying to restructure the entire story to put the player into combat much faster. Yeah. Because I watched a reviewer who spent 30 minutes on the intro story. I mean, it's a long intro story, but it can be beaten in like 10 minutes even if you read everything. He just was really focused on literally everything he could focus on. It was crazy. I was just like, okay, all right, sure. Are we gonna just keep hitting the button a few more times? Move on? No? Okay. I watched him sit there and watch every single one of the character animations to check all the frames to see if the frames matched or looped perfectly, and I was like, man, that's not something I thought anybody would do, but there it was. There it was. Wild. Just wild. I'm just gonna move this up here. I put all the entire notes for everything that happens in the intro into basically a script. So I can move everything around and yeah. And maybe I'll just do this part here, and then that means what? Painting one. Yeah. So how's your night going? Or day, or whatever it is for you? It's 3:33 a.m. for me, so I refer to things as night. That's why. Oh. Are your night's just going reasonable? Not amazing? Why only reasonable? Been there. Secret is just more caffeine, right? You don't even have to worry about it. Like, sleep's for losers, you know? Being there is, you know, just down caffeine, you know? You'll be right with it. Or, you know, at least caffeinated. Close enough. This is actually on map 2. This is how I should have done the story initially anyway. I mean, hey, it worked for me. I drink caffeine all day, and, you know, look what happened to me. I'm playing with dolls in RPG Maker. Clearly, that is not right in the head right there. That's just bad life decisions on so many levels. But really, it's not enough caffeine until you're just sitting there nervously twitching the whole time. Preferably with your hand over, you know, a big red button. I mean, pretty much, yeah. It kind of is, yeah. I'd say making it is probably the dumber one of the two, honestly, because Your odds of making any money on it are so bad, you know? It's like, eh. Hey, Ardrick's Videos and Adventures. I'm working on a game called Poppet Quest, which is an RPG Maker game. It's like a Diablo game with dolls and a creepy attic. In fact, I'll just give you the tour. Because seeing is believing. I actually have a playable prototype that it's at. I'll bring up the prototype here. The prototype is entirely free, so if you wish to try it, it's got way too long of an intro, so I'm fixing that right now and just rewriting it entirely. Let me turn off this music here. I'll just use all the cheater stuff in order to get to things really fast. I have my game dev character who will set me up for whatever I need. She's got to unlock the areas too, for that matter. Alright, now all the areas are unlocked, so I can have fun. This game really needs to be spaced out. The first prototype of it's definitely not. Oh, welcome. One more minion, yes. Nothing. How's it going?
I sense danger.
Yeah, it's largely a Diablo game with randomly generated areas and endless waves of enemies, bosses, and you know, there's some quests so far. Not that many yet, but every week I pretty much am just going to keep updating it on stream, so and there'll always be a free version to play because it's not charging for it or anything. Let me go ahead and click off that. Nice job, me. Well done. Yeah, like an invincible ghost form lets you travel through things, a block, all kinds of weapons, and not weapons, but spells. She's a caster, so. I'm just currently on YouTube at the moment. I could go on Twitch, I guess. I just haven't. I don't know if my connection should actually successfully stream to two different things, to be honest. I just had a bunch of subs already on YouTube, so I just went with that instead. But I might actually switch to well, I might do both at some point. I don't know. It would depend. I'd have to really put it to the test and see. Oh, well, quest thingy vanished again. Interesting. Why did that happen? Oops. I gated the bosses behind getting all these cards. I'll get the boss out real quick here. Right now I'm restructuring it, so it'll be a lot less cards in each thing there, and there'll be different quest rewards. Not different quests, I should say. But the first version didn't have a lot of different quests, so soon. They show up on the map. That's the easiest way to find them. They also make a noise too. Why is that one up here? I think that's a weird glitch. All right. Come to me, random boss. I believe in you. I need to make those more visible. Maybe I'll have them spawn on top of things so they're easier to see. A lot of them are pretty easy to see. Yeah, maybe I'll reduce it down to like, I don't know, 16 or something on the few levels we have to collect them. There are 22 cards in the tarot, so that's exactly why there's 22 cards to collect.
Take cover.
But I might actually, in later versions, just make it where there's only 22 tarots in the game and it unlocks something to do it. I don't see the last one. You're here somewhere, aren't you? Come to me, last card. Unfortunately, due to the random nature, there's no way to really find them faster, which is problematic sometimes. I should have just set it so I could spawn the bosses after like only 2 of them or something like that, like before. For testing, I literally just had it where I was like, well, I only got to collect like 2 cards. In the center somewhere? Maybe. It is here, right? Wouldn't that be awful? You release a playable version of the game and then you can't even... There's like a glitch. I haven't actually seen it glitch yet, though. Okay. Oh, it's down here. I just didn't go far enough down. I'm an idiot. That's my problem. Oh, well, thanks for dropping by. Like I say, test the game out. You know, I'll have new versions of it. It's free. Hope you wander back later. By the end of this stream, there should be a better version of the game out, because that's what I'm doing tonight, is just fixing it. Hopefully a much better game.
I wouldn't go there. Take cover. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Don't even try. Boom, baby.
Funny, the spell that's really good against the next boss actually kind of sucks against Anna. Like, it's not horrible, but it's very expensive and doesn't hit her very many times before she's just... I guess she could teleport right back into it, but usually she doesn't do that. The little firewall that you get earlier is actually a lot stronger against her. I wonder if the firewall should destroy projectiles. I don't know, that might be... make it too good. And maybe I'll spawn the bosses out earlier, just so it's more interesting. Because, you know, I think the combat gets way better if they come out faster. And then collecting all the cards becomes much more exciting because you have to try to not die. I mean, beating the bosses is pretty much optional at this point. Like, you don't have to beat them. There is a reward for beating each one, though, so you do want to beat them. Not a bad idea. I guess I could actually make notes there for that. Well, now we're just on prototype 2, aren't we? Actually, this is actually prototype 1.1. I don't think it's got enough stuff changed to be prototype 2 yet. We'll see, though. Let's see, I need bosses spawn sooner and to cost the player while they collect whatever collectible is needed for the area. All right. You don't normally have the spell to fight Anna, so I've never really tested it on her, see if it's any good.
Lovely.
It's not horrible. This spell is much stronger against her, probably, I'd imagine. It does not stop status ailments, though. It does make you temporarily invincible, though. Even then, the basic projectile is kind of crap against most of the bosses. Because they have so many floor-based AoEs, if you're standing there, you'll just get nailed by them, and it's just the worst thing ever. Usually for her, I think this is the best spell for her. Because you have it by the time you fight her. You actually have a lot of... You have everything but these two spells. Poison's really good against her, too, for that matter. You hit her with it.
Lovely.
In the later version, I actually plan to have other versions of the Annies, and they actually get stronger in the darkness, and they turn into little assassins instead.
Lovely.
And they all try to apply darkness, and if the darkness gets big enough, like then it just instant kills you. Like if it gets like stupid numbers. I think I was gonna set like 200. Like if you have 200 seconds of darkness, then they just kill you. I mean, she's like the third boss in the game or something, so.
Boom, baby.
Kind of like the unofficial last boss of the prototype, except for there's a hidden encounter afterwards for an unfinished battle. So technically, she's not really the last boss of the prototype. I actually toned her way down though, because I had to tone everything down to make up for the fact that I didn't have time to add a lot of things I was going to add in the first prototype.
Boom, baby.
I mean, it's basically a game in alpha phase. I still haven't even made the full game yet, so
Take cover.
I think for an alpha it's solid.
Take
I
cover.
wouldn't call it good for a beta, but it's good for an alpha.
Boom,
That's
baby.
weird, that didn't quite hit her.
Lovely. Don't even try.
I also want to give
More energy.
the blocks health, so things can destroy them.
Boom, baby.
That might make it where there's a lot more of them, so they can be, you know, more interestingly destroyed. And
Boom.
right now there's only like 30 something blocks in the map or something, so they're pretty big.
Don't even try.
I could sell it as shovelware, it's true.
Boom.
Honestly, I was just using it as a means of stream content, so you know.
Lovely.
The theory is I was more likely to make money off YouTube than I am to make money off of selling a game. I've seen the sales of the games. Good luck. But I mean, I'm getting a lot of view hours, like for what it is worth. They have been going up, and I think I'm in like the 4th month of streaming, and I had like 121 watch hours in the last 28 days, and in the last 90 days I had like I think 275. But in my total watch hours for the whole channel, like
Don't even try.
that I started like a couple years ago and was only putting some videos on, was only like 320 or something. So in the last 90 days, I've got most of my view time.
Take cover.
Maybe not total number of views, but total number of views is just completely irrelevant. YouTube doesn't care. I guess I already killed Anna, huh? Oh yeah, well I invest too. So I definitely have I mean, that's how I can afford to do this.
Don't even try.
This would be the dream job I'd like to do. But the simple reality of the matter is nobody's quitting their day job. Look, I got her. She's dead. Cool.
Congratulations.
Honestly, the main reason I stick with RM is just because I already have this made, but bring this up here. I'll load this in the background. I don't know if I had more views, like, you know, using Unreal Engine, I'd probably switch to Unreal Engine. But this can easily be dropped right back out with some improvements, whereas the Unreal Engine one would take a little longer. Yeah, well, there's some people who, like, you know, I think would watch either way. Actually, at this point, I think most of the time people would pretty much watch either way. Let me close this up here. So yesterday, let me show you what I made yesterday in my completely fresh game. Where is the level for it? Doot, doot, doot. Oh yeah, yeah. Some people do it. They think they're going to make it, but I mean, I have no delusions here. I've started two successful businesses in my life. So, I know the work it takes. I know that, you don't quit your J job, even if you like another job more. I already work a job that's not even like a terrible job, but listen, I do this for fun. So I would love to just do it because. So let me change that really fast. So I don't want to have that thing. I was testing something. Do, blueprints. Don't do this. Don't display that. Honestly, well, I'm still trying to put a targeting system in, but I stuck something. This is where the fireballs go. I have a ghetto block. I need a better animation for it. I think everyone has a weakness for town mapping because it's RPG Maker and it really doesn't do anything good for you. Yeah, this is what I was working on. This I made today, actually, just yesterday. That's it. Just yesterday, I made all this. It's like, the camera's not perfect, of course, but still. They don't blow up yet, but or I could have without the thingy. Probably look better. Yeah, this would be the UE version. I was like, maybe I'll see what I can do in one day in Unreal Engine. And she needs a lot of work because her hair physics are wrong, her claw physics are wrong in general. And this camera collision is the dumbest thing ever. But not gonna lie, we make this in one day. Just saying. This is my conga line. They don't have a very good AI at the moment. They literally just follow if they can see you, and that's it. And then they leave if they can't. Yeah. So we're getting there. Yeah, you can see her dress physics are wrong. They go through her legs and everything like that too. Her hair hits her shoulders funny and everything, but still. So I might want to say that there. I may switch off. We'll see. I mean, it could be a thing. Could make a shovelware game. I don't know. I figure if I just have something up for people to mess with, then people will maybe get excited and maybe they'll watch the stream over it or something. Or not. Whatever. So, that's kind of my end goal here. But actually, I've been getting some regulars, so I mean, I just like chatting with people, even if this leads to nothing. If it makes no money whatsoever. Streaming this is great because it just takes the loneliest hobby, where you're just by yourself the whole time, and gives you people to chat with. It makes this hobby way better. Well, I mean, listen, sometimes jank has its own charm. Not gonna lie, there are definitely plenty of points where I think to myself, that just having a fun art style is more memorable than having the prettiest art style. It was a game where you literally just had to find all kinds of things inside of a giant image like that, and they literally just drew everything with, pencil. It's just like pencil outlines and everything like that, and they looked terrible. It was funny, and every noise sounded like they were making it in their garage. They're like and things like that, and everything was just weird noises, and it sounded so crappy, but it was so funny that I was just like, okay, I'm sold. So yeah, I mean, whatever gets the job done. There's a big change that needs to happen here. Uh, yeah, it gets the job done. It's really hard to get the job done in it, but it does get the job done. It takes a very long time, but half of the point of this is that I'm, you know, doing it in an engine that's just not very capable in the first place. That's what makes it impressive. The same thing in Unreal Engine. Yeah, okay. Nobody'd be impressed with that. Right, I want to get this one command here. Yeah, well, I mean, even if you are just using the actual base things in the engine, it still takes a lot of work to make it do things. They just didn't provide a lot of options. And even the base commands are often just missing. Like self-variables are missing, a switch statement is missing. You know, I mean, just a lot of simple life things. Like, in order to just locate a player at a location or an event, you have to actually type in the script command for it. It doesn't even have a thing in the move route for it. I mean, there's just a lot of things. It's just like, why? Why is this there? Why is this like this? And the answer is, I have no idea. Alright, so... this will shave a huge amount off the intro story. Well, mostly just shaves the painting, things like that. She still talks a bit, but I think they can forgive her for talking for like a minute. I hope so. If they can't forgive that, I don't even know what to say other than, okay. It's an RPG. It's supposed to have a story. At least that's the theory. That's probably fair. My problem with this intro was that I actually made it kind of after the fact, just because I was like, well, I haven't made one yet, and I want to push this prototype out. I didn't really account for a lot of things. I was just like, I'll just make it and worry about it later. Which sums up the entire, you know, prototype one. It just had a lot of issues. Yeah, I mean, I definitely like those better too. Okay, so let me shrink this so I can still read chat. Kind of wish I could just play games on stream. I'd actually have time to play games. I don't even get around to playing them anymore. I remember what it was like to play them though. I was going to take a break from working on this and just stream games for a while just because, but what really happened was I just started playing with Unreal Engine instead. Oops. Oops, indeed. I just skip like 90% of this, don't I? He goes from having like a million lines to almost nothing. Yeah, one of the games I wanted to play on stream was Half Minute Hero because it was kind of an inspiration for the other game I was working on, but I kind of dropped that game, so still kind of want to play Half Minute Hero on the stream because it was fun. And never played the new version of it, nor the second game that came out. It was in a bundle for like $2.50. I pretty much was obligated to get it. I should do it this way. She should say something between. Shouldn't she? Move down? Yeah. Not that one. Hmm. I want the player to have a reason to move down. Let's do it right there. Whatever. You learned earlier that your job here does this work for you, assuming your plugins is still an uphill battle to debug and get everything right. Yeah, it is. Appreciation for what good devs do. Oh yeah. Oh man, like ever since I started doing this whole Diablo thing, like it literally came down to me realizing just how much effort it took to balance things. And it wasn't even just balancing like, you know, numbers in the actual combats, but it's also balancing based on movement, like how fast things can get places. Because, you know, the same attack, like, or cooldowns as well. Because, I mean, like, if you're held in place for, like, that extra 0.10 seconds, actually, 0.1 second, like, 0.10, I'm sorry, 1/10 of a second. I did that for the basic attack for Poppet, and it took 20 minutes longer to beat the game because of it. 0.10 seconds. Sorry, 1/10 of a second. Yeah. But it was just enough because I got hit that many more times throughout the course of it. I wasn't able to move as fast out of the way of things. Yeah, it's amazing the difference. So you start to factor in what mobility is, and then you start to look at all the numbers that run behind Diablo, and oh my gosh, pretty soon the game, I'm turning it more into a Zelda style game because it's just easier to balance. I need to get the rest of this backlog out of here. Alright, so I just basically remove an entire event. I spent so long trying to get this event to work correctly. Oops. Okay, so this needs to be on. I'm just going to skip the rest of this. And then... No, I'm not skipping the rest of it, am I? No, that's fine. Oh, that's right, these are in reverse order. Because she's walking backwards, or she used to be walking backwards. We're just skipping that part where she walks backwards. Yeah, it's amazing, you know. That split second is just... Everything matters at that point, you know. And I'm not even dealing in seconds. That was just like, you know, a tenth of a second. Actually, yeah, it was nothing. This game does a lot of damage to you, so like, you know, it plays more Dark Souls-y than I thought it did. Let's put it that way. Like, you take a lot of damage, and it shows. Like, it's if you don't move, you're gonna just die. So we do this and grab, and then she ripples out and despawns. Wait a minute. You know, I could make it for that, but then I also have to test it myself, and I don't know if I want to make real Dark Souls in RM. Maybe I do, I don't know. Usually when someone says they're making Dark Souls, it just means they suck at balancing. Pretty much what it is. Well, this has to go on the actual event if I do it this way. I just turn her stealth switch D on, that's fine. Doot, doot. You want to be the, yeah. I don't know if I want to be the guy. I mean, the big problem is without physics of any sort, there's certain things that just don't work in RM unless you're going to make an entire physics system, and that is possible. I'm not going to make an entire physics system. I could just as easily switch to a different engine with one already. Besides, you could always be, I want to be the Boshi, which is like, you know, the next one that came out told me, which is pretty funny because you get beat up by Hello Kitty, which I mean, it's just as demeaning as it comes. Yeah, it is. I mean, if you think about it, this entire game is about doing exactly that. I mean, what are my bosses? a weird clown head squeaky toy, a Jack in the Box, an Annie doll. It's a Annabelle doll basically, and a teddy bear. I mean, who has a giant plastic sword? I mean, really. Or the reviewer was sitting there claiming that, you know, the sound sounded crappy, but I mean, they're supposed to be toys fighting each other, so it's gonna sound stupid. It's like the Ant-Man thing where, you know, like the first movie where they were fighting on that train, and you like zoom in and it's like all super amazing and wonderful, and then they zoom out and it's like, you know, a little stupid toy train. Yeah, pretty much like that. Only we're just always zoomed out because, well, it's really hard to zoom in. It's not really possible. Yeah. I'm gonna make another ghetto skip that actually skips past only the first portion of the intro, so I don't gotta watch that every time. Actually, I can just skip straight to this map, can't I? I just do it on the title screen. I don't gotta do anything special. Oh, there's an event that asks if you want to skip. Might have hit escape. And then I have a little signpost with the message saying skip the intro that also is there, just in case you didn't hit escape, like that. Like, it's right in front of you saying, hey, you want to skip this? Which then skips right to the choice where you get to decide if you want to try to help Tinka or if you want to, you know, go back to your window. That's getting the bad ending. Unless you like your window, in which case it's the good ending, right? Because you got to your window. They speedrun the game. Now you can beat the game in approximately a minute. Get the bad ending. I think the bad ending actually takes about 2 to 3 minutes to play out, though, so we'll say 4 minutes to beat the game. You get the bad ending. Speedrun achieved. So let's do this here. So 144 was available. Oh, no, do the conditional. That would be like the ultimate dream. Your game is literally being played at GDQ. Not only does that mean your game was successful, but it also means that people liked it enough to sit there and try to speedrun it. That would just be amazing. These happen in reverse order. Yeah, I mean, uh, for what it's worth, here I am sitting there trying to find out all the cracks in RPG Maker in order to make it do all this stupid things there. So I can't even fault the person who's learning ASM just to figure that stuff out. Like, let's be real here. This would be the pot calling the kettle black on that one. It'd just be like, I'm already doing something that's basically stupid, so. Eh. This glass house is not very stone proof. Let's put it that way. Yeah. This is going to be a nightmare event. Oh, this is memory management. I've seen the FF6 randomizer, or at least a randomizer. There's more than one, I haven't seen it, but I love me some FF6. I'm actually tempted to play some of these randomizers on stream, to be honest. If I thought I had an audience for it, I probably would. Like I say, it'd finally be a chance to play some video games. Instead of just always work on them. But, eh. Keyboard die? No, the keyboard's just being lame. Try this again, but this time with feeling. It could be. I think that there's more people who'd probably be interested than actually people who watch game dev stuff, to be honest. Wouldn't surprise me one bit. Oh wait, I forgot. Wait a minute. I'm doing a lot of extra work I don't need to do. Oh, thanks for dropping by, Mike. And for chatting, because goodness knows, this can get dull if there's no one to chat with. I'll probably be around a few more hours if you get bored and want to wander back. Maybe by then I'll have the story actually figured out. Maybe. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. I actually switched it to Poppet's picture already. I think the reality is I just need to move this over. Ugh. And there's those to fix too, plus the portals. At least I can actually just fix that way, right? So this is easy. The portals are locked until that happens. I get 18 views during that time. Weird. Like an hour in, I get more views, and then the first hour I got like nothing. Crazy. You might even say wild. Maybe the most wild that ever wilded. Yeah, my streaming on, like I have like 11 views on my stream thing on Twitch. Oh, it's on Twitter. I need to post a picture every time of what's going on. People really tend to gravitate towards those. This I just need a regular picture, right? So I think one of these is a regular picture right here, right? Borrow this for a second. Just copy code, right? Basically just kicks the self-switch D to the curb, or B to the curb. Like it doesn't run that. And then it just does this. Let's call this scene 1. Let's save after doing all that. I need a better picture of her window. I'll tweet the dialogue again, but that's okay. Looking through the files for it. Also, those will break RM when it tries to export. I'm spending like an hour trying to find a bunch of those files the first time. Just switch it to the window. Let's see how long it takes this one to actually do this here. hours, 28 minutes in. Interesting. I want to basically restructure the story. I want to be able to kick this out the door with a restructured story, so that it is way less tedious. I take 5 or 6 hours to do it though. I'm gonna switch my desk to a sitting position here, using a standing desk, so you know, it'll be rough, especially after 2.5 hours of standing. Okay, so I need to change this one here, and this one here. There are 6 paintings per. Starts with this. I just do area unlock one. I don't use Poppet window on this one because I'm restructuring this to not the whole story, so that I just don't need the other, to be completely honest. Oh, hey, Blinded German. Yeah, Mike's can wander back. I have like a handful of regulars. They're some are really erratic. A girl named April. There's Lee. There's Fearless, who goes by the name of Kenny. There's you. There's Mike. Sometimes Lupus Nick shows up. There's some other people too. Seagate Games. A couple others. They haven't been here very often, some of them though. Yeah, every regular makes such a huge difference. Also, morning. How's it going? 4:30 a.m. here. That counts as morning, I guess. Yeah, I got my first review of this game watching a guy, and he does like 35-minute reviews, but then he spent 30 minutes doing things like talking about the options menu not being customized and watching every animation, make certain that the frames were perfectly looped, and he went off on a rant about prostitutes not being criminals, and at 30 minutes in, the intro story takes between 6 and 10 minutes, and he just got to combat, and then his little timer went off before he really did anything, and he skipped past the quests and didn't read the controls on the website or have Tinka talk about him like that. He just didn't do any of it, so he hated the game absolutely. He liked the graphics though, kinda. I wrote notes on everything. I mean, you know, he wasn't wrong on his things. It was just the most in-depth review of the intro I've ever seen. I was like, okay, well, I've written 3 pages worth of notes on my intro. Kind of wish he'd gotten to combat, so I could have written some about that. Might have helped. Still, I'm happy he played the game anyway, even if it was not to his liking one bit. But he's right, though. Like 6 to 10 minutes for the intro is just terrible. Like, it's just, nah. Why don't you switch to air in one lock? I don't even need the other. Oh. Well, if you're gonna play it tonight, wait until I put this version out because it'll be better probably. I mean, you can see how long the other intro is if you want. Otherwise, I mean, the game's not too bad. I don't know. As far as him being a weirdo, I just think that he really focuses on things that don't matter to the average player. But a lot of reviewers do that, I find. I like to look at it how I would play a game. And 90% of the time, if there's like, you know, a bunch of like dialogue, and I don't think it's important, I just click through it super fast. There's not going to be any deep anything. I'm just going to, you know, keep clicking because I'm like, I don't care. You getting Darwin for the past few days, huh? On your projects, huh? It's fair. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta take a break from this engine. Oh, well, that'd be awesome. I appreciate it greatly. Like I say, the other one's just really long. It's kind of rough. I toss it together pretty quickly, and if you saw it on the streams, I tossed it together really quickly. It was very much just tossed in. I think it really just is long-winded. It's so funny because when I was writing for Tinka, I spent a lot of time studying how women talk because I had a female main character in a different game. And the one thing I noticed about women more than anything is when they tell you about even the simplest thing, they don't leave out details. That trip to the store suddenly becomes every person they've met, everything they saw, this magazine, this one lady's hair who was, really weird looking, and it just goes on and on and on. It's just really a lot of details. And most guys be like, yeah, I went to the store. If you pass them for some of these, they'll give you really short answers, but but nah. Especially for like younger women. Oh my gosh, originally I was writing a character who was like 16 years old or something like that. Maybe she started even younger than that, but I tried to move her age up because of the story just was hard to swallow with her being young. I watched a couple of my nieces just chat, and oh my gosh, I swear, like the simple trip up and down the stairs became an epic adventure in their story. I'm just like, okay, all right. This, you going down the stairs to get a toy has taken 20 minutes to describe to me. Keep going. So I did the same for Tinker, making her way more detail oriented, but the reality is that's boring. She should be more mysterious anyway. So, I definitely need to work on my writing chops, 100%. Art me is more than capable of doing all these cool things. Programmer me is working on it. Writer me is not there yet. So technically, writer me has made the most money of the lot. No, that's wrong. Artist me has made the most money, but writer me has made the second most money off Amazon reviews. Yeah, see what I mean? They totally do. They'll just chat. Like, every detail has to just be added in, and it's just like, okay, all right, sure. Hey, you can skip the intro just in case you miss it. You can skip it right here. You can skip it in the intro cutscene by hitting escape if you want to, but only in this version, not the other version. But yeah, I realized I just didn't know how to write females. I just stood there studying everything they did. Of course, the only problem is I found I kind of like them a lot less after studying their behavior. Accurate. Oh. Oh. What I didn't account for was, though I moved her dialogue, there's a direction to move to a specific location, and no matter where she's at, yeah, she'll do move to it. Oh, yeah, yeah. I usually just sit there and, you know, comment on the things they say as I'm not looking at them, so then they realize I am paying attention, but, I mean, they can't say I'm not paying attention. They're just like, oh, well, he's paying attention. He's still talking, and, you know, he's still responding back, but I don't know. Just treat it like streaming, really. I get a bit distracted, but I'm still usually capable of figuring out what they're saying. Probably. And realizing it's probably not important. But I am definitely learning that the more females you put in your game, the harder you're making your life. Because not only do they talk a lot, so all their dialogue has to be way long-winded, but their physics suck because of the fact that, you know, they're very curvy. So if you're doing any kind of thing with, like, you know, models and things like that, oh my gosh, your life will be hated. Their hair is really long. Usually they tend to wear ornate clothing. If your female character doesn't look good, that can pose a problem, especially if she's an important main character. I mean, she's old, it doesn't matter, but, you know, if she's a younger character and she doesn't look good, that won't go so well. Then again, if your male character looks like a freaking weirdo, it's probably not going to go so well either, so people like attractive people. But yeah, like, really, it's just the physics problem, and they talk a lot. So it makes female characters a lot of work. Oh yeah, they also have, their hair tends to require a lot more resources as well, because at least in the 3D games, it's a lot more triangles. So the actual triangles are like almost as much as the actual model itself. Like, especially for the strand-based hair that's got like all the little hair strands with that, it's just incredible how many resources are used by them. It's just not good. Not good at all. Wait, didn't I move this? Oh. Let's see. This changes to the window first. Yeah, as long as you stick with the default stuff, it's real easy, but oh, it's so hard for people to look at. Like, I mean, it's already so hard to differentiate yourself in this market in the first place. So, I mean, if you're walking a real uphill battle there, I know it's just if you're trying to stick with the defaults. Yeah, my little short quad sprites are just very limited. I was playing with models in UE on like just Sunday, and oh my gosh, like, I saw what a real engine could do, and I was like, oh man, no, I gotta finish this one. I gotta work on this. I don't wanna. Does this one need to change? You don't even go to this one. I guess it can change. It doesn't matter. You can pretty much. Oh, I know. I'll put the first victim over there. She can just be randomly staring, and the player might notice her over to the side, maybe. And if not, I don't care. Yeah. I definitely was sitting there on Sunday, and I definitely was thinking real hard about, should Poppet Quest just be in UE? It was, yeah. Yeah. I'll show you what it is in a second here. Actually, I'll just load it up there. You can see what I mean. I'll show you what I did just Sunday. Oh yeah, she still has her laser pointer on. Ugh, freaking bug. Mosquito thingy's coming after me here. This is until I get a thing there, but she fires wherever that's at, so you can... The force field. Have clown heads to fight. They don't explode yet. Hit collision sucks, but they do pop. Her physics are, like, her claw physics are way terrible, but I'm just saying. But yeah, these guys Congo line. Oh yeah, that was a terrible engine. That's all I have to say about that piece of crap. Oh my god, everyone's all talking up because like, oh, it's free, blah blah blah. You know, you don't gotta pay royalties. Listen, the only time you have to pay royalties on UE is if you make over $1 million with it. You ain't making $1 million. You're not gonna have to pay anything. But look at I did this in, like, you know, part of Sunday, and you know, like, that's nuts. Like, that's all. Like, yeah, like. I can also give her that one thing there, so it doesn't look like she's got the thing firing from all the time. And yeah, like, it's so little. So if I make $1 million, I'm happy to pay them like that. But the difference is, you know, if you tried to make this in Godot, this will take you months. And most of the work was done for me in this already. So, like, it's stupid. Yeah. Plus they give you all these free assets and everything like that. So, you know, I'm thinking about it. It's definitely rough, but I mean, like, for such a short period of time, for a character that does all these things, is the right size, and does all this stuff, like, I was making a targeting reticle system, but we'll leave that back where it was. So, I mean, yeah. Making the same thing in RM, like, years. Too late now, I've already made it, but after seeing how quickly I made that, I was just like, oh gosh. Oh yeah, maybe, I mean, I think what keeps people from not using UE is really just that it's a very demanding engine. Like, it's more demanding than Unity. Even testing Unity's 3D, like, it was using a lot more. And that was just UE4. UE5 is just a monster. But other than that, I mean, Godot is, like, you know, obviously really easy to use, but, you know, I guess my question with Godot is, but why? I mean, there's a free version of Unity, and it works great too, and it does a lot of work for you as well. I watched a video the other day going, oh, here's how to make an RPG in like 15 minutes in Godot. Okay, what they produced in those 15 minutes looked worse than just starting up just RPG Maker, just starting it up. Not even anything different. That was so stupid. I was just like, wait, what? It made no sense to me. This didn't change. Yeah. I think if you're like want to make things from just complete scratch, and you really want to hand code it because you hate your life, Godot's got your back. I mean, I ran some tests with it. It's got your back. But do you really want to learn like GD script or whatever when it's like a language that's only used by that? I guess you can use C# as well. You can learn when I learned C# because you can use it with Unity when you discover that you've made a bad decision with Godot. Hear it. Let's put a 10 closer. Or 20 closer. There's a lot of little engines out there that do a lot of the work for you, though. I mean, honestly, RPG Bacon, or Bacon, I'm just going to call it Bacon forever because I think it's funnier, looks like a better engine than Godot. It's easily a better engine than RPG Maker, but what a lot of things are. They actually pushed an RPG Maker update today. I don't even know what was in it. Steam wanted to update it, so there's something in it. That means I probably have to update MWJS again and Pixie. I know Pixie is game specific. But I don't know. And so far I've tested all the major engines and I found that UE was so easy to get into. The others weren't. Yeah. At this point, like, I mean, when UE does an update, oh my god, the worst things ever happened. Like, it's, yeah, I did the wrong event for that. It's just, that's why I'm like, when I updated to 5, that's why it broke my previous game that had a bunch of stuff in it. And then when I updated to 5.1, my engine game didn't want to work, and I had to fight to get it working again, and it's bad. This is event 5. I forgot all these story things are told to pop up on event event 8. But it's supposed to look like the painting is talking, so yeah, I'm curious to see what they put in the update. Probably nothing, knowing them. Usually how it goes. Each update is like so minimal. Yeah, that's entirely it. I was definitely tempted by Lumen and Nanite. I think a lot of us were. But from what I've heard, Nanite, sorry, not, but Lumen requires too much. Its performance still sucks, so you probably wouldn't want to use it in any kind of a mobile game. And Nanite's pretty much everything, and full of sugar and everything else. It's the best thing in the world. But besides Nanite, that thing is like the memory management king. Oh my god. This I'm busy squabbling trying to put a few PNGs on the screen, and Nanite's just like, how many like multi-gig models would you like to display on the screen at the same time? And I'm like, all of them? It's like, okay. But yeah, their updates can be so half-baked. Oh my god. Yeah, the particle shift to the side of it there. It's just... Oh yeah, and then when 5.11 came out, not even just 5.1, but 5.1, it broke everything again. I'm just like, I don't know why update.
Are you ready?
Oh... I have to switch when the unlock happens. And I also need to make her vanish. So to make her vanish, she needs to have a vanish turn on. I basically spent so much time setting up this crazy event so she would understand which painting she was at, and she'd walk along and talk about each one and stop at each one for the player. And I'm just writing that entire event out. Because of course I am. I'm not tearing, crying tears of blood. You are. No, it's, yeah. I'm gonna shave something like a good 3 minutes off this intro, maybe 4. Assuming you're not gonna stop and talk about everything for half an hour. It's like that guy. In which case it'll take 15 minutes to beat, because I'm assuming it'll take half as long as it took him to beat it, which was 30 minutes. I was just wild to watch. I was just sitting there like, it's just like bag of popcorn time. I'm just like, is he ever going to hit the... I don't even know. I'm just watching now. Have my notes ready for something else. And I'm like, well, I've written notes about everything here. How much more can he talk about this intro? He didn't even say the writing sucked. At any point, he never said the writing sucked. I was actually expecting that. But, nope. I should spawn this farther over and make it so this text only appears if you get close. So far, your story point looks simple. Walk through woods, chased by wolves, weirdo, find abandoned brick home. Pull don't escape for a night, and depending on fortification. You know, that could be a Red Riding Hood story, I'm just saying. Actually, that can be the 3 pigs, right? Because the brick house, you're being chased by wolves, right? Right? Perfect. Some combination of Little Red Riding Hood and the 3 little pigs. The mashup nobody was looking for, but should probably happen anyway. It didn't change. I mean, yeah, then she doesn't even have to be attractive unless you're into that sort of thing, in which case, well, alrighty then. You're probably not going to pull a Lola Bunny off of that one. Emma Piggy. Might be a fun children's story. I was just watching the Brian Jacu's Redwall series. They made a an animated version of it a while ago. I didn't know about it. And in his thing, every single person is, basically an anthropomorph. It follows a bunch of like mice fighting off, rats and whatever a stoat is, and there's like badgers and things like that. It's just not too bad. I mean, they were books I read as a kid, so I wouldn't call them deep per se, but they're not bad. Oh, that didn't say above her head. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's as a game dev, that's something you're just gonna have to learn to live with. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. You're just gonna have to be ready to take criticism and take it well. And always be kind, even if the criticism is like totally, just totally off base and makes no sense whatsoever, irrelevant. I think streaming's really helped though. Like, I definitely used to be like, oh, I couldn't even imagine writing on stream. At first, I was like, can I even make a game on stream? And like, it's just, or even talking on stream. But the more I do it, the more it's just like, whatever. But yeah, I expect to get a little bit of good old-fashioned bullying from people, I imagine. It is the internet. I can't wait to see all the terrible reviews for the first version of Poppet Quest. Oh. I picked up a follower on there. I check periodically to see if I get anything on there, just for excitement. I mean, the customer is always right, kind of. I've definitely had customers I've had to deal with who, they're just doing things that aren't okay, They're stealing things or, just ruining it for other customers, then the customer's not always right, but most of the time, the customer's usually right. I'm okay with how this story is playing out so far. I fixed that one there, but she didn't vanish. That I am not okay with. $318 is on. Oh, because I didn't. Once again, the more I do this, the more it's the little stupid things that trip me up. Where I just didn't put that on there. I wonder if I can get enough of this done in one night to actually restructure the whole story of the game up to this point. I mean, I guess I can. I mean, Tinka basically described everything that happened to Poppet up beforehand, but they don't really need to know that. I gotta move this over. I hate where it's at. Yep. I need a picture for this that looks better. I don't know what it's going to be yet, but something. You know, here's the thing. The controls on how to play are both on the actual download page, and Tinka will tell you. Like, she has an option. All you have to do is talk to her. But somehow, that guy didn't bother to talk to her. He didn't bother to read the controls in there. So, I think what I'm going to have to do is literally put a thing up there saying, these are the controls. Like, just a giant screen. Like a singular image showing you what they are. With the more information at Tinka or something like that. I think is probably the best way to do it. Because I don't think I'm going to write a full tutorial for this, not that quickly. Because it's just, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, the controls aren't the same as the normal one there, but yeah, I don't know. And then this I'm probably keeping in. And then the storyline right there. Yeah, I'm just going to make it simple. Like, this is an overtime thing. And mostly to see if RM can actually be popular enough to build a streaming thing on it, or a channel. So far, it's not looking like it. It's okay, I guess. I don't advertise very well. Okay, so... And then on this one, to return back to... Let me double check if you go back to this map. Alright, so that screws up. I guess I'm going to turn skip the intro on right here too. No, I'm not. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. It's just, they've just really squandered what populated that, because around MV, they were really popular, and they sold a lot of copies. They even had the epic voice guy do the trailer. At some point, go check MV's thing there and see they actually have him do that. And he's famous now. And, yeah. MZ is just, their trailer sucks. You can tell they haven't sold like hardly any copies of it. They really just sat around and did nothing for 5 years. Meanwhile, in that time, you know, UE4 to UE5 happened. That's a long time in the tech world. So they need to do something. They really do. And when I saw that Unite was getting just delayed indefinitely, that's bad news. That sounds more like they're just canceling the project, to be completely honest. Because, I mean, to go from having a release date, then pushing it back, and then just removing it entirely. If they're still planning on making it, that thing is in complete dev hell right now. Which makes me wonder, what's their plan? What are they going to do? Something is... They gotta do something. To be honest, they should probably pay Vichy Stella for all their plugins and then cram them into RM to make it better. Oh yeah. I don't know what they were thinking when they just decided, like, there were some new features in there, but they just really, it's like they tried to take RM itself, like, as it currently is, and then cram it into Unity instead of taking advantage more of Unity itself. Which just seems so weird to me. Back through this again. I don't know, I mean, people in the community will really fight over well, they'll basically white knight the engine a lot, and I think that's a lot of why they've really just sat back and did nothing. Because I mean, if you look at how crappy even MV would be had the community not made all these plugins to make it better. Because base MV sucks. Base MZ sucks. They're laughable. They can barely do anything. So if a lot of like the big, plugin devs hadn't fixed it, like just imagine if Yanfly had never come along, what MV would be like. Or MZ for that matter, too, since he started Vishu Stella. It'd be bleak. Sure, there's some other people coming along the way, but oof, they're so reliant on the community to do all the work for them. And I think that most of the community who does it has left. Even the forums have really died down. Like I stopped going there a lot because like so many people who used to chat are gone. There's still some of the people who've been there for decades, but cool, but If I turn intro skip on, no, I can't do that. Intro skip has to be turned on by her on this map. Guess I'm still using this for one thing. Oh yeah, like there's so many things that basically if you take a look at all the stuff that Quixos made, all the Q plugins, if they had just taken that stuff and crammed it into MZ, it'd be a good engine. And they could too, because all of that was released in the MIT license, which is why I made versions of the Q plugins that people can use. They're not perfect, but I mean, I just updated them bit for MZ and said okay, because I could, like legally I can. And I'm still using the movement thing. Like all they have to do is that. I don't know why they have it, but they have this weird thing in Japan where they just don't want to change. Everything I've heard from the staff on this end is that that's the problem. They won't do it. But they also switched who's running the show now. It went from Katakawa to Gotcha Games, which is a terrible name, but yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe it'll work out. Yeah, they just, I don't know what's up with them. They really just need to make some decisions that are just, I have no idea what they're thinking. They need to just do anything. Need change the lighting. So I wish I could talk to them and just be like, hey guys, here's what you need to do. Here's all the Quixos plugins for MIT, cram them into your engine, fix this shit basically, because I mean it's right there. I know they're incompetent. The other thing they worry about, they'll break people's plugins. That's the wrong attitude to have. The plugins should be made to work with, RM, not the other way around. Like, RM shouldn't stop its development, which is what they're doing. They're just stopping its development because they don't want to ruin plugins. but their engine had that crap in the first place, they wouldn't need the plugins. Well, they have truly embraced it. They let everyone help each other, and they don't help. They don't help at all. That's the problem. They just thought they could keep releasing, you know, the same engine over and over and get money, but nah. They've actually done a lot of updates to MZ. I mean, not when you compare it to what every other engine's done, but in comparison to what they've previously done, it's a lot. Where is this one at? We're like 2020, I think. Sure. Well, actually, I could put her at the portal itself. Nope, don't do that. It's sure, we can do that. I want to call it Area 0. Pretty much. It's definitely a two-way street. They just mostly been a one-way street. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. Like, I mean, if you look at the actual Japanese portion of the RM Discord, it is so dead. I don't know what they're doing. They aren't trying. And like Vichy has shown how much money can be made if they actually just provided things for people. Unfortunately, having to buy Vichy stuff makes the engine the most expensive engine on the market. Yeah, it's kind of bleak. I definitely am sad that I showed up on basically at the tail end of RM's popularity. And then I had all those health problems, and it postponed it to the point where now I'm at the point where RM's just a dead engine. I'm like, I had a plan, it was going to be all cool, and then it wasn't. Do I use Area 0 anywhere? No. I guess the name doesn't matter. I just changed it right there. Change it to start. At the box. It's technically what's over there where you fall into the box. Alright, so the plan now, well, I sit there and talk about RM being a dead engine, is to split these sections up here so that there's like an extra area. I'll just delete this map, I think, and just make a copy of this one, then send them over to there. And then there'll be a secret area that opens up, but it'll just have an actual map now. Well, you know, it's parents are funny like that. I remember laughing at RM when I was a kid, to be 100% honest. I think I saw it when it was I saw a PlayStation version of it, and I was like, why would I do that? That sounds awful. Fast forward to like 20 years later, and here I am. Oh yeah, if you sat there and got into this, like, you know, way early on, you would actually have been able to make money off it. If you hit the golden age, which was like VX to like MV was the golden age. Now it's good luck. Good luck. Yeah, let's just delete this map. I don't need it. We're going to copy this one over so I don't have to figure out the code. Ah, yes, the tutorial map, which I left in there, and the testy map thingy. Both things that didn't need to be in there. I'll probably make a new tutorial map, in all honesty. The hub isn't even being used. Neither is falling. But yeah, point and clicks are a good call, to be honest. I mean, like, I wish I'd done one. I even love point and click adventure games. I mean, you know, when you make it, let me know. I'll play it on stream and everything. I play point and click games just for the heck of it. I guess I don't technically this map. I could just have them as under maps under this one. I should probably do that, actually. We'll just do 0, 1. Actually, let's just number them. Alright, so event map doesn't need to be under title screen. That's weird. What is this? I don't know what the heck that's supposed to be, but not useful because the opening cutscene is there, so this logo is worthless. This is definitely not the most organized game. I'm just going to sit there and restructure everything the way it's supposed to go. Doing falling here? I don't even know if I am. I don't want to do this map. I don't care. This is actually what it should be instead of... Well, this is a worthless map. This map just seems unnecessary. I don't care. I'm not going to make a special falling animation there. I'll just make it as an actual regular thing. Make a lot more sense anyway. Oh. He wandered off. Or got disconnected. Okay. So... how is the ordering going to go on this? I was writing some stuff up for this. Well, this is that painting one. There's 6 paintings. No. Paintings-ons. Actually, it's just addicts on. Not actually a painting, but that's okay. It'll do. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be here still typing away, working on this, so if you wander back, I will be happy to chat. Okay, how are we gonna do this here? Nice, -1 viewers. Thanks, YouTube. Kind of love that. It just randomly will do this every once in a while. It's just bizarre. It just counts them funny. Getting those initial regulars is the real challenge. After you get regulars, it gets a little easier, but oh my gosh. Slow going. I need to just advertise better. Like a stream for 1 hour that's advertised well is worth more than a stream for 8 hours that's advertised poorly. So map 3. Painting 1. It's not Fortuna's. Alright, so we'll do that there. So I have like 3 maps now. I had 3 maps before. It might be a 4th map, actually. It's the last of the maps that just kind of talks about random things. Technically, there's 4 maps there, as is. But if I'm putting a space in between and putting more dialogue in between so that she talks only when you're, after fighting bosses and gives more... just spaces out all the information a lot. What else I can say about that anyway? Probably something similar, honestly. I'll just happen to this one here. Painting 3 won't have to be a painting, but it'll be your Fortuna's 0 minigame. And then, let's see. Actually, painting 4 will be a story thing. Painting 5 is this. And then painting 6 will end the prototype. That's a better structure, I think, for the way that things are going. A lot of this dialogue is less interesting if it's like I was trying to show that Poppet was basically crazy from the curse, but also trying to break it. So she would, you know, kind of talk to herself and look weird and turn all over the place. She was just, you know, wild. But if you split it up, it makes less sense. But I think I might put just divide it up and see where it goes from there. I think I just not 100% certain. I'll just put it in place and then I'll retool it. Weird. I might put both there, honestly. It's not like it's that much dialogue when split apart like this. It's really not. So I could probably get a couple windows worth of information right in there. Or not a couple paintings worth of information. Actually, first of all, this should be one word, but this will definitely make the game a lot more coherent, I think. Best way to describe it. I put painting 3 there, right? So it's up and starting the window of the stars. There. How much more story do I want to put in that little bit there? I don't really bore the player, but I mean, it's not that long of a conversation. I think I'll put the first 3 because it naturally ends much better right there, I think, for what they're saying, even though I need to reword it because it's no longer, they're no longer doing the same scenario, so it doesn't make as much sense. I can just bold it and leave it where it is. I look better that way anyway. It does. So those three will go there. And then yeah, ideally this could all just be done tonight. Problem's not to run a test, so maybe it'll be tomorrow that I release this version. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to rewrite this whole thing here from what I can tell. A lot of this isn't very reusable. But I can also just arrange things as they're supposed to be and then put it in the dialogue afterwards. Just be like, insert dialogue here. We're keeping the bad end. I mean, it's technically I could put these in between. That might look better. Bit of organization here. I was putting it above there. Oops. Actually, it looks a little better below, honestly. I can do both. It's my game dev Bible, so you know you want to make it very readable because you're gonna want to do those things. I mean, I looked at Alice Asylum's one, and it was so cool, and I was like, oh my god, I wish I could make something even half as cool as that thing. Sadly, it is not. Yeah, it looks a lot better like that. It's just easier to read. I guess I don't even need this extra map because I already have this map here, so I just need to move things farther over on it. Would be pretty much what needs to happen. Yeah, it's definitely looking a little better. But this is going to be a massive restructure. Oh, I start adding in pictures too. You can see for the bad ending, there's pictures. And pictures for the intro thing. Not really pictures for this other stuff, though. There could be pictures for it, though, to be honest. Probably not a bad idea to put the pictures in here just so I can tell it apart. Alright, well this gives me at least some idea of where things are going to go. It's really important to plan things out. $256. I painted some random ones here, so let's go ahead and remove those. Oh, I need to set it, but I can go directly to that map. This is going to be such a massive restructure to this game. It might be easier to restructure everything to work around that. Huh. Probably easier to do it this way. Okay, so let's get the ordering going here. So Fortuna's not even on this map. Okay, so story, let's just go down the full list here. And then I'll put story later. I'm too concerned about the story not paying attention when I need to finish her. That's map 1. I get so confused because I've had them for a story map start and story map 1 for the longest time, so now it's just like, retrain my brain here. Map 2, painting 1, she already talks. Painting 2, Binky's a layer. We'll call this Binky's layer. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of restructuring here. Oh well. $220. Any on this map? No. Annie's on the last one, and then I need a portal to the next area. She's at 180. 180, 10. To area 2, actually area 3. I was the wrong one to copy. Oops. So much restructuring going on here. Oh my gosh. Copy that. Oops. I'm just going to open a previous copy of the game and borrow the information. Just shrinking down so I can have the other one there. I could just copy paste everything and save so much time. So Fortuna's house goes where? Map 3, Fortuna's house is... the middle one? Entrance, then the dollhouse, and then... Actually, no, I think I'm going to put Fortuna's minigame after the story time there. Fortuna's minigame will be 4. And story time will be 3. Gotta split up my story time here as much as possible. So for number 4, I need to grab all the stuff for Fortuna's place. Alright, so for map 3, 1, 2, 14010, this should be where she's at. And then 5 down, 2 over. Alright. And then right before it's story time. I need the Annie stuff, so we see a copy and paste from another map there. Not sure what it looks like at the moment. We'll see. Hmm. You know what? I can shake the screen during that. Huh. Well, let's see. Oops. I have to restructure, skip the intro. That's okay. Not too much, just gotta move over to the side, that's all. Hmm. Could use different names, I guess. I don't know what yet. Alright, so we can walk one to the other. I'm gonna have to lock things out, obviously.
Don't forget me.
There's a double problem in that. We'll get to that though. Yeah, this version might end up coming out by the end of the week so I can make all the changes because I'm not going to make it all tonight. I think I am going to go ahead and hit the restroom up real fast. A little bio break. I shall return. No, I return. So it's really just restructuring. It's definitely going to be a multi-day affair. There's no way I can get all this done in that short period of time. Too much of a restructure. So one is fine. This is Binky's. Chuckles, funny. So this one goes to 140, right? Why didn't I just copy paste it? I'm so stupid. This doesn't need a combat portal. So dumb. Copy it again. And this is what checklist is there. All right. Popular stream today. See the third one? The second one. Story time 2 doesn't need this. Enemy Fortuna is fourth, right? So this is the last one. This is a secret area. This is fourth. This is a, why is that a 218? That's weird. We're at 180, 10. Oh, let's see here. Sure, there's a major restructure. It's a static fourth. She skips the entire walk there. Cuts it way down. Getting water instead of all this tea. I gotta switch that for story time. What you know likes it to the wrong map though. So 38, 15, 19. Still did more than bullet, so 19, 138, 16. I changed all my portals to use the Poppet text. how that looks. I like that better, actually. Alright, well, I'm gonna get some water here. Test this other one out to make certain it goes to where it's supposed to. Oh, when you exit, it goes to the wrong area. To fix that. Let's add that to my notes. Fix an area. Make the player pop out at right now. It's weird. Sparks, all the switches are weird and wrong. I need to fix all that crap since I'm expanding the game out a lot. A lot of intro dialogue happened there. This is definitely going to take multiple days. It's probably to be prototype too. Bells here. Yep. Okay. So every area is laid out. Need a map. Picture for story time too. I'm not sure I'm gonna do the inside the paintings thing, but I'll keep it for now. It had some interesting information on it that was fun. So for story time 1, these are going to be a little more complicated. I'll have to change pictures on, but I need to figure out what I'm writing first before I do story times. So the first picture for story time 1. Mod something. I'll do this first. I was gonna move autosave thinking about it, so I was like, oh, autosave. In the garbage. I need my notes for exactly which. Storytime 2 covers. Storytime 1 covers. I was staring at the window of the stars. Try this one here. I'll add in more later, but I just really need some placeholders so I can tell it all apart. Yeah, this new font is much nicer. It has a good look to it. Makes me want to use it. It was meant for a different game anyway. I'm gonna fix that problem. It's really annoying. I probably want to lock the exit too so you can't just beat the prototype. You turn out the music so the game's not playing the music and the other thing's playing music. That really gives it a much stronger thing there. I need to name the areas too. In the future, I could actually have, like, you know, the combat area be like just one of the areas in there and have things you unlock by going in there. Make them bigger and everything. We'll see. I don't know. Alright, so now those are all arrayed out as they're supposed to be. I'll probably do the writing later. Where's the autosave off on this? Figuring out people's plugins is a lot of work. Oops, I don't want to open Daz. Billy Daz. Okay, well, I just don't want to autosave all the time. I need to figure out how to remove the autosave entirely because it just is worthless. I don't know why I would ever want it. It's definitely not the most useful of things in this game. Now it doesn't really autosave anywhere, so I guess it just takes up a save slot. It's an easy way to disable that. Alright, so what else was I working on? So I was restructuring the story. What's the best way to refine the painting thing here? The problem with how I did it was that it's replacing the wall too, so I don't want to do that. Let's make a new one here, and this one will be replaced. And what this will do is it'll just skip this one here. It's a -7. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing here. Just move those here. I don't know what that's doing here, but it's unnecessary. And let's test it on this map here. Alright, well, I'll test this real fast and get some water. That did not do what I wanted. I'm gonna get some water and then I'll test it. Oh my god, I had it on be right back the whole time. Oh Jesus, so stupid. I'm gonna leave it on this anyway. Just be right back. That was so dumb. I can't believe I did that. This for like 20 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, gotta make every streamer mistake possible, right? Yeah, I'll be right back. Onward to glory. I need to make this look better. Um, I'll probably go to the 19 minutes or so. Then I'll hack it up for the day. Why didn't it switch? So let's see. Bring up one. Oh, do it that way. me to restructure that a little bit. Um, sure. Why isn't it deleting it? Must be missing something really stupid. Oh, I know. Mm. Hmm. Well, I sorted. I'm looking for a way to do it though. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna put a fork in it for now. I mean, it's already 6:48 a.m. and this is clearly not gonna get done tonight, so I might as well just move it to a longer update, I guess. I don't know. Maybe this will just be prototype 2, and I'll have it out at the end of the week. It's probably fair. 5 days will give me a much better version of the game than the previous one. We'll have to see. I don't know. Anyway, have a wonderful night, morning, evening, or whatever it is for you. I will be back tomorrow night at 2 a.m. Pacific to hopefully finish the story portion here. It's Manager Evelyn signing out. Later.